Yo, we live. All right, let's get this worked out. I think I just ended one of the streams, but let's try that again. So I'm trying to live stream in vertical through this plugin. See if I could show you guys. All right, let's go on camera. Hide OBS window from screen capture, no. Apply. Okay, cool. So OBS has a vertical plugin. Well, it's not OBS, it's through another company, AITUM. But you can set up virtual scenes and then go live from there, where it goes live in a vertical. So I set it up to go live vertically on Instagram, but then I also set up to go live on Instagram with just normal screen sharing. So we'll see if that works. But besides all that, hope everyone's doing well. I got a clip-on mic today, lapel mic, testing these out. I did a whole interview with Tico last week, and I ran the clip mics into this, and every time I run audio through this, like if audio goes past a certain dB, it clips, and then the whole audio is useless. This mount mic works fine. Like when I use this, it works fine. But if I have on like the level, I had the level up too high one time, and it literally ruined the whole audio. So the audio going into here, I think I had it at like number 2 on this little thing, because this is the receiver for these mics, and all the audio is clipped. So I don't know if it's even worth trying to send it to Tico to see if he can clean it up or fix it, or if I can try it with RX, but I'm not even gonna mess with it. It sucks too, because it was a great interview. We just did a studio session, and he was telling me stories, and we was kind of going back and forth just on things in the past that happened, which was funny. So I don't know. I might have to be able to like edit it together and then just send him the edited audio of how I'm trying to like do the final interview, and see if he can clean it up. But it's clipping, and it sounds like jack. But anyway, so today we're just working on some regular beats. We got a new beat up today, or yesterday, Black Mask. It's technically titled number 90 because I number my beats, but it's up on the site right now. So if you go to Scantless.com or BeatStars/Scantlessbeatz, it's on either site. This is the actual beat. Let me play this real quick.
Scantless on the beat.
Anyways, yeah, so that's one of the new tracks up. I mean, if you guys want to pick up any beats, man, hit up the site or hit up me direct. I'm trying to cook up a batch because I got returning customers looking for some new joints, and a lot of the stuff is just sitting in my vault. It ain't even out, but so I'm really trying to push myself to get these tracks out. So that's kind of what today's stream's about. So we're working on something new today. I started using Arcade again. They always have like a 7-day free trial. So I think this time I'm gonna buy it for the year, I believe, because it's just, and it's not even like, I'm always trying to cook up my own samples so that I have creative control. Like I can never get blocked on nothing, creating my own samples. But it's so hard creatively to try to make something that is real impactful. But what's dope with Arcade, so their sampler engine is pretty sweet. But once I didn't even know you could drop your own samples in it. So I was kind of put off from messing with it because I didn't want to use samples that everyone else are using, and then it'd be like the same beat or similar to a beat that someone else made using that sample. So I'm really trying to make unique one of one. Like, you're not going to find the production that I'm doing, or at least the sample that I make is one of one. Like, there's not another copy out there. So even right now I'm working on making a sample pack for a couple people, just to send them only like 101. This pack's for you. This pack's for you. No one else has it. That way, if they want to do anything with it, like, there's no issues on clearance or anything like that, or no confusion, no nothing. Just like, it's cut and dry. This is sample pack only for you. So once I realized you can load in your own sample, I freaking I re-downloaded it and then cooked up a couple samples and then dropped right in it. So for this beat we're working on now, so we're getting ready to today stem this out. So I need to stem this out, and then we're gonna load this, put this up on the site. And since last year, I've made like all my beat leases, 25 for MP3, 50 for the wave and the stems. So it's pretty much cut and dry. It's not too expensive, really affordable. Like, if I go to lease a beat, like, I expect to pay 25 to 50 bucks, which I feel is reasonable. All right, so what we're working with today, we did some basic piano stuff. I use UVI Key Suite. So I've been big on UVI for the last couple of years. I bought their Augmented Orchestral VST, which is super fire, man. I mean, it's just like all orchestral stuff. The only thing I hate with this, certain instruments, when you go to change instruments or load it, it takes a second. Kind of like Omnisphere. It takes a second to switch over to that instrument, which I don't like that at all. Because like I want it instantly. Like, I want to be able to. I think I'm gonna go to headphones for a second. That way we're not getting no crosstalk. But yeah, I want to be able to load it instantly. Because when you're sitting there trying to be creative and you keep changing instruments, and you're just like, all right, give me a different instrument. And it's like, wait, loading, loading, loading. But so we use two different pianos. We use the basic dry and then the mellow dark. So the mellow dark's for the main, and then these have different processing in a sense. Yeah, so the mellow dark is going through an effects bus with chorus and phaser. And these, I never really used these much, but I marked them as favorites, and I was like, let me and then in this, so like this one has white noise generator, which I don't like white noise much at all. If so, I like doing it so minimal you don't even know it's there. Like, I don't want to be able to hear it. I guess you want to be able to kind of feel it, like it's just in the background filling up that space. Because they said there's something with white noise, when you play white noise in a track, it does something to the brain where the brain is constantly engaging with that audio because there's white noise in there, or it's your brain's registering that white noise or some shit. I don't know the science behind it, but that's what I heard, if it's true or not. But yeah, so two pianos. And then we added Polymax. I'm not sure if it's this one. What it says Polymax 1. I think it was this one. So we just basically just did a couple keys. I ended up like cutting some of this out. But the whole idea was to make something and then reverse it. And then we ran this through a gang of reverb, the Korg SDD 3000. It's like a digital delay, and then some Pultec to beef it up. And I don't use this shimmer much because sometimes it seems like too much. It's like too powerful. You got to kind of tweak it. So I kind of tweaked it, and then I just blended it in a little bit. Kind of like side chain it in a sense, you know, just turn down the dry wet knob because like this is at 100%. Like that's too much. But if we go down to like 45%, but it gives you that like great lush reverb tail. You know what I'm saying? Like it keeps going. So we recorded that sound and then we reversed it, which is this sound right here. So this is the normal. So basically just that, just like two keys, 3 keys, but then we reversed it into this, and then we just cut a piece out that sounded good. And it basically just sounds like kind of like stairs going up, like ascending or descending. And then that's going through H delay 1/8, and then more Valhalla reverb. Probably a little overkill on the reverb, but it worked out well. Okay, so this is the raw audio right here. So this is, I played out basically 2 chords. What was we working in? I believe it's a C major chord. But the chord ended up being F sharp major, F sharp minor. But this is the actual sample we made, and then we loaded the sample in the arcade. So this is the sample. So like I said, lush reverb. Like I want that big, that on the end or on the tail end, I want that reverb and that delay to keep going, almost like infinity, where it sounds like it just keeps going and going, and then just cuts off when you feel like you want to cut it off in the sample. So I sampled it out. So yeah, so it ended up being A minor, A major, whatever that is. And so then I'll use like Serato sample to like tell me what the key is of something. Then I know like when to start, like when I'm doing my 808s or whatever, or my sub basses or any layering, I kind of know where the starting point is. And even like some of the key stuff is confusing to me. So I try to use different key identifiers so I can keep track of the process, because more lately I've been making a sample, distorting it, pitching it, reversing it, pitching it, distorting it. And then in the end, you just get you're in a different key, and you kind of need to know where you're at musically so you can build on it. Most shit I do is by ear. So like if I play something, I listen by ear, and then it's like, okay, all right. And I just find the right keys. So for the arcade, what we did, I don't know if it's this one. But yeah, we changed the key of it. And then we put a vocal line over it, which made the whole beat pretty much. Okay, so this is the right one. All right, this is the right one. All right, bet. So I kind of did 2 switch ups, which this beat feels like it needs to have another layer or some more ear candy that comes in off and on in certain pockets, but it's technically done. So inside arcade, which I don't know why I never knew this before, that you could just drop your own sample. So if you like, they have what's called, their kits are called lines. So if you go into the line section, it's all samplers with samples already in there, or you can go to the instrument section and go to that instrument. Basically where it's just all the keys broken down, and then you have to download it then to use it. That's the only part that sucks. But then you have samples, right? So the samples are different samples they have, which I don't want to play none of these right now. But if I go back into, see, I can't never find the starting page. But these are all their quote unquote lines. Like this stuff is really, really dope for inspiration and creating off the fly. Like get started really, really easy. Okay, here we go. All right, so if you go into like your little icon in your section, so imported samples, bong. I just found this out the other day. Didn't even know you could drop your own samples in here. Once I realized that, I'm like, okay, I'm sold. And so their whole setup is like $100 for the year. I mean, you could pay by the month, but like it makes more sense to pay by the year if you can. So I have 3 samples so far. So I did Morning Frost sample, which I made this sample for somebody, but I wanted to see if it's able to be flipped, if it works good flip. So this isn't a sample pack for somebody else that I'm working on. Then I did this Rose guitar sample. That sample kind of wasn't that great, but then this actual sample, which I hate when I change the name on it in FL. When you change the front name, there's always the back name that it rendered as. So this is the actual number. Oh wait, that's the actual beat. Okay, here's the sample. Let's get this shit to play. All right, so this is the sample I loaded in. Yeah, so he was in A minor. C major / A minor. Pretty good melody, like simple. Some of the best melodies are simple. Like that's what I've learned. The simpler it is, the better it's going to be. Okay, so that's the sample, and then now in the sample breakdown, once we go into this thing, take me into the sample engine, please. Session key, use the session key for playback, use the original key for playback. And then we change this into F sharp minor. Okay, here we go, exit that out. All right, bet. And then once you load a sample in, which I don't understand why it does this. Once you hit like save this, like you name it and then save it, it then changes pitch, it changes key every time. I don't know how to lock in the key because you can choose your kit. They have different flavoring, but then you go in, you can. So this what makes it dope. So down here, if you guys can see this, can I make this smaller? All down here are all the like different chops pretty much. So it will randomly pick different parts of the sample. But then if you want to play the whole sample, the last one pretty much plays the whole sample from start to finish. But then you can go into each one and choose, do you want it to repeat? Do you want to reverse it? I think there's even like a randomizer. Do you want it to hold down when you hit the button? Then you can change the pitch. You can change the timing, double time, half time, 1/4. And then you can customize all these, customize what key they're in, and then you can go in and just make the whole thing a certain key, which is normally what I've been doing. But then you have these little spots up here. So if this one right here, so that key right there just repeats that little section it picked, and I can move that. Say if I want a different spot, I can move it. But if I hit this arrow, if I hold down one of the black keys, so it's basically that double arrow, it'll play the whole thing and kind of just gives a different texture. That's like halftime. And then these yellow ones right here, with the lines, they do different chops or arpeggiators. And like say you don't like it, you can go into it. Like I can click on it, I can go change the sequence. So I can change the sequence, I can change the repeat rate or whatever. So it's really customizable. So this is kind of reverse halftime. So that's kind of how this works, which is pretty cool. Normally, I would just use Serato samples. So I'd make a sample, drop it in here, choose my chop points, and then you could change the key. And I can make that chop reverse. So normally I would go in Serato and then just do all this manually, where you're choosing your different chop points, make one reverse, make one pitch down. So that's basically what this thing is doing, is just doing it quicker. It's giving you all these random chops and then different styles of chops automatically. Like you don't even have to think about it. And then you could choose the style and then you can go in and customize it, and then customize, because it has like chorus, radio for this kit, all these different sounds that you can add onto it. But normally this is what I would do. I'd use Serato sampler and do some custom chops in here and set it how I want, change the key, slow it down, speed it up. But you can really make a basic sample and then really jazz it up. I don't know why I'm using the word jazz today. You could jazz it up once you sample it. Like I've never been against sampling. Like I love sampling shit, but I just want clearance at the end of the day. Like I don't want no problem. Like I don't have no big label connection. I'm not signed to anybody. So I don't have anybody that can get it cleared for me. And even a lot of times too, you're running issues where you can't get stuff cleared. But I have nothing against sample. I love sampling. So what I've been trying to do is just make my own samples and then sample my own sample. So I'm going to play this beat finally and then let you guys hear what we're cooking with. And then we use Arcade to add a vocal line over it. So we added like, in essence, like a hook and then just like some voice accents, really, really minimal through the majority of the beat. But like on the fourth bar, fourth measures at the ends. But let me play this back and let you guys hear it. I was just mixing this. So I was mixing it so I can stem it out. And I'm going to play it with like my master processing. Then I'll like take it off and do like an A and B so you can hear like how flat, like FL sounds so flat, like just so, like no dimension. Like you really got to do work. And I imagine most DAWs are like that. I mean, like I've worked in like Logic, worked a little bit in Pro Tools, but like FL is just like the stock, like with nothing on it, it's just so flat. It's not dimensional, it's not wide. But let me play some of this back and then you guys will hear what I'm talking about. So this is with my master processing on. And what I mean by master processing, so each sound is on its own mixer track. And this is just for the people that don't understand music that well. So each sound, like the 808's on 1, snares on 2, the other snares on 3, all hi-hat, 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 open hi-hat, and so forth. All of them go into my master bus. And then I'm doing different stuff on the master bus to control and then control the sound and then add quality to the sound. So we got EQ, tape saturator. I've been having a problem with the tape saturation, it being too much sometimes, especially on the highs. But then I realized I was doing the input too hard. Like I was slamming the meter in the red all the time. It was always in the red. So I was getting a little bit of harshness. Granted, with this, you can adjust the high frequency and the low. So you can dial in how much saturation you want on your low end and how much you want on the high. And then you can adjust how much low end or the quote unquote bias, how much the low end is being affected and how much the high end is being affected. That's why I bought this thing. This is like a $300 plugin. But I got it because it seemed to be the best one with the best options. And then you have different tape modes. Different tape types like 250, 456, 900, and a GP9. The 900 and a GP9 usually sound the most brightest, the most bright or most definition. When you go lower down and these lower tape ones, it's kind of a little more flat. And then you could go 7.5, 15, or 30 inch. I believe that's what that is, the IPS. I was doing everything in 30, then I switched to 15 because 30 was kind of making stuff too bright, too saturated on the high end, especially with the vocals. So I learned that I can go to 15 and then dial this to taste. So that tape saturation, Pro C2, controlling a little bit, black box. So these two alone right here, these two alone are giving my whole mix, it's giving it like taste, flavor, and dimension because the black box has a saturator in it. This black box saturator is like one of the best I've found. And I got to try to be easy where I'm like not oversaturating it, but you could choose like your frequency range. Like, what do you want to saturate? I usually go flat and then just saturate the whole thing and then just go easy on it. And then they even have like, you could add air to the track. You could do left, right, or mid side to where you choose, you know, your mid side signal or your left, right. And then you have stereo with your mono maker, and then you can parallel mix in your mid side processing into your signal. So this thing kind of gives me dimension or kind of makes the track sound a lot fuller. Every time I take this off, the beat or the song just sounds super, super flat. So these two alone has changed how my audio sounds across the board. Let me take this air off. Sometimes this air is a bit much with tape saturation, but the air does dope. Like it works good. And then we're using Fab Filter Pro L2. I've been trying to use the God Particle more to get my mix a little bit louder, but even earlier I was having an open hat. It was sounding like crap, and it was from the limiter. Like, let me find that. Where is it? Let's go right here real quick. Hold on. I want to break this down real quick. It was in this one right here. I'll let you guys hear what this was doing. Like, I couldn't figure out. I thought it was the sample at first. not that one. Okay, this one right here, number 4. Oh, I actually deleted it. But it'll do it to this one. So, I don't know if this God particle is going to start cracking up or not. It should be all right. It's not. It's going to overload. Yeah, even that too. It's like the God particle, a lot of times, it's too powerful to use. Especially when I'm live streaming. Like you can see up here in this corner, it's putting my processing at 97%, 98. As soon as I take the God particle off, boom. It goes down to below 70. So a lot of times I can't even use the God particle, especially when I'm trying to stream. It's too powerful. It takes up way too much processing. But I was having an issue with a hi-hat earlier, or an open hat. And it sounded like it was crushed and distorted in a super, super bad way. And I couldn't figure out, I'm like looking at like what I had on the track. And I'm like, I only have a compressor and an EQ. And like a lot of times too, I've been de-essing on cymbals, hi-hats, snares. I've been de-essing to get some of the harshness out. Like I just randomly tried it one day. I believe it's a thing that people do, but let me run this back from the beginning. So that's pretty much what we got. We got the Studer 800 Black Box HG2 MS, because there's another like watered down version of the Black Box. This is like the full version. So this gives you, left and right or a stereo pair, and then it gives you all the bells and whistles. Like this thing's phenomenal, hands down. Like top plugin that I can't live without, and that's made through Plugin Alliance. All right, so let's run this back from the beginning. Let me go to speakers. Now I'm not getting no audio. That's coming through. I got everything. I got that instrument soloed. Never mind. Okay. I was scared for a minute. I thought I lost my audio. All right. Let's run it back from the top. So this beat will be up on my site soon. For anybody that wants to cop this, it'll be up on my site by end of the day today.
Scantless on the beat.
All right, so bong, man, that thing's a banger, bro. Yeah, Witness, my bad. I didn't even see you in here, bro. Yeah, thank you. So the black box, bro, I never really brought the black. I mean, I have mentioned the black box to you before, but you just wasn't listening, bro. Just keep it a buck. You just wasn't listening. You was probably overloaded with information because you're like, yo, bro, how do I do this and how do I do that? Okay, well, you got to do this, 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 and this. And then I use this, and then I use this, and then like, there's so much to it. Like the shit that I've learned in the last 5 years, um, last 3 years, that knowledge alone is vast, man. And me knowing what I know and like doing this stuff for a lifetime, I've learned some of the most valuable stuff, not valuable, but mixing wise, some of the most valuable stuff in the last 5 years. Because before I didn't know nothing from mixing. I would just EQ some stuff. I wouldn't even use compressors or nothing on vocals. Like my project would be just bland. It'd be like EQs and different effects on stuff. I didn't even know what a compressor was. Somebody asked me years ago at a show. They're like, dang, man, what do you use on your vocals? What compressor you use? I was like, what do you mean compressor? They're like, yeah, what compressor do you put on your vocals? I'm like, I don't put nothing on them. But yeah, so this is what I cooked up yesterday. And then like, so the dope part on this hook, or what's gonna, I guess we consider this hook. And I'm still structuring this, like I'm figuring out the structure of it because I made a template of it and kind of didn't like I didn't like that the verse section or the writing section wasn't long enough. So I kind of made it longer. But on this actual vocal or this hook section, right? So if we go here, and I need to resample that out where the whole tail end of the hook like finishes. So if I go, what was it? This. So I need to resample this where that whole piece, that whole phrase is said. Yeah, so kind of where that whole phrase is set out. Let me drag that out longer, see what it does. There it goes. So that's what I need to add to the end. So if we resample that, probably sample from here. I'm just going to keep it the same. Try to add a switch up every like 4 2 bars or 8 bars. Oh wait, that's not right. Bro, just messed it up. Like this. See how it sounds over here. It's gotta be cut off there. All right, we're gonna sample that out real quick so I can add that to this. Yeah, it's slick though, right? Yeah, I mean, this sampler alone, like it'd be dope if I could just access, like you could access the arcade sampler for free. That'd be dope. Or if you could just buy the arcade sampler. Like you could pay $50 or whatever and just own the arcade sampler itself, because that sampler engine's sweet as shit. And then inside this one, I put like some, because I have 3 different levels of it up. So this is from one of the hook lines, Life Without You. I put some of the phase reverb and then the super spread. And I try not to bake in too many effects. That way, if I ever have to send stems to somebody, like especially with Tico doing the Atmos, because he's going to be doing a lot more Atmos this year all around, but I'm going to be sending him certain projects to do Atmos for me. And it works better in Atmos if you have the effects separate from whatever the instrument or whatever the vocal is, because then now you can take that effect and you can move that in spatial, or he can recreate it with a spatial effect, like whatever effect you had, recreate it with the expensive spatial reverbs or delays that are designed to move within a 360 space, because it just sounds so much better. But my production techniques, like a lot of times I bake shit in. Like something like this, bake it in. If you want to later down the line move some stuff around in 3D space, like a reverb or delay, I mean, just have to figure it out in the end, or add it later, or add a different one. But I seen a cool tool he got. He got a de-reverber. I can't even remember the name of the plugin, but it was dope. Like he literally dialed it in and it took the reverb off of the vocal. And then he was able to add a spatial reverb, and it worked pretty good. Like it didn't, to me, to my ears, it didn't really sacrifice the details of the vocal. Okay, so hook 2. Put that back up there. Already got it up there. Because we want to use this at the ending. So this is on track 10. Put this on 10. And then on 10, we basically going into sidechain into an effects bus. And that effects bus has Galaxy Tape Echo. And that's it. I tried the Korg, and I tried Harmonizer, and I even tried Auto-Tune. Auto-Tune didn't sound too great on this, or it didn't add in a good way. Yeah, right. Some pianos. Yeah, this one is a vibe, dude. I mess with it. I'll mess with it. I'm trying not to swear because I'm trying to keep this monetized good. Okay, so if I want to put this on the end, do it like this. Because we just want that whole phrase so it goes into that delay and goes out into the ending. Exactly what we're going for right there. Beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. We'll kind of just change the color on that so I know it's different. So now I got an option. Okay, so bong, and then we only need half of that. Let's add in a new track right here. There, right there. Let's try that. Nice. Let's go back to this intro. Okay, I want to keep that like that though. Like I like that. I'm gonna let go. I like that. Some of these spots I like how it ends, like it ends abruptly, it just cuts off. So I kind of like that. So I kind of want to do that every other one. Yo. Right there it goes. We want that now. I have to play with it, see what works best. But that's sounding good for now. All right, let's run it back one more time. Real quick, drop a name in the chat for anybody that's tapping in right now. My dog's in here. Witness. Taylor Lee, shout out to you, man. Thanks for stopping in. This dude said COVID made me gay. Yo, bro, now you trolling, man. Come on, man. Anyways, man, if you guys think of a name for this track, drop it in the chat because I need to name this beat. Yo, man, y'all be fooling these days, bro. Y'all be fooling. Damn, I just made my mic clip. Y'all be fooling, bro. Y'all be fooling. But anyways, drop a name in the chat what you think might be good for this beat. I'm gonna play it back. You can think of something, let me know. Check, 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 white check, mic check, mic check, mic check. I said white check, mic check. White mic check. Check, check, 1 2 1 2. Half white mic check. Check, check, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check, 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 check. Bow, 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 bow. I'm experimenting with this lapel mic because this thing seems to be good, but it's not the quality I'm looking for. Like, it's really close to what I'm looking for, but let me try to do this. Check, 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 check. Because I keep clipping in the red on OBS, but normally clipping in the red on OBS is not a bad thing because it doesn't really distort. It's just hitting in red, which is not good though. Manpower, 555. All right, let's play. Give me something good. Give me a good name for this, bro. Let's run this back. Think of a good name, put it in the chat. Manpower's got to be something like emotional, man. Manpower, no. Like, this is an emotional beat, bro. Like, we need something emotional.
Scantless on the beat.
I gotta work on the mix on this a little better because like the open hat still, it's like a little harsh on my ears. And the snare is a little harsh. But yeah, I'm talking through the mic. The mic right here is linked. Running through the Apollo. So I'm running through Apollo track 1. And then I got a custom vocal chain. Oh shit. Then I got a custom vocal chain for these mics I made. Yeah, it's kind of the vibes it gives, bro. Like, And then I got to figure out the arrangement too. So this is just a mock-up arrangement. I want to have like one nice, good, long first verse and then like a half a second verse. So like one nice, good, long first verse, full hook, and then like a half a second verse or a full second verse. It's like I want more than 16 for the first verse on this arrangement. I don't know why. That's just what I want. Like that's just what it's calling for. I don't know. Maybe it was because yesterday when I was playing it and I was freestyling or starting to write to it, I wanted more beat before the vocal, the hook came back in. But yeah. So I need a stem. Oh, I worked on the wrong arrangement. That's okay. Wait, where was I? That's why that was different. So this is the actual song arrangement. I messed up, bro. It's working on the wrong arrangement, son. All right, let me take. Oh God, let's do this. That's why that shit was all off. I was trying to figure, like, why is this not verse, hook, and my outro is different. All right, let's do this. Edit, copy, go to here, edit, paste. Okay. So I don't need that. I don't need those. So I put the hook here. Where's that white noise? There's white noise kicking in. Oh, it's coming from that fucking plugin. I can't stand white noise that I'm not controlling or don't want playing. Like effects bus, not that one. It's this one. It's got to be coming from here. Yeah, both of them have it. So the Vintage Chorus has white noise. So anytime audio triggers through there, it triggers. The 808's sick too. But I beefed up this 808. So this 808, oh, that's what I want to do. I'm going to do the A and B for you guys. This is the 808 without what I did to it. So pretty much, sometimes I'll use Gold Clip on an 808, sometimes I won't. I don't have knock yet, but like Gold Clip, like David does it. He uses Gold Clip with knock and some EQ and dials in his kick with it. Can't remember if he uses it on the 808, but on the kick, Gold Clip. So this is all I have on this 808. Sometimes this works beautiful. Just the EQing and then Fruity Wave Shaper. It's like a signal distorter or saturation. So with this on, it sounds like this. Way more punch. It's like one of my favorite 808s that I've dialed in this year so far. Sometimes it's so hard to get it right, or it's just super difficult. But this wave shaper, I've learned I don't always have to do so much to get things to sound good. Sometimes things sound good as is, and you just need to control it. So just a little bit of EQing, which it looks like a little bit. I mean, doesn't look like a little bit, but that is a little bit of EQing. But this wave shaper is night and day, man. Like that wave shaper, putting a wave shaper on it and dialing it to taste literally sounds like now there's a kick in there punching over it. That's why I didn't put a kick on here. I like the smooth sound without a kick over it. Like I like just like the 808 matches the vibe of this record. That's what I want to do. I want to A and B this real quick, and then I want to stop this white noise. Where was that? What sidechain to that white noise? Effects bus. Okay, the piano. But I have no piano playing. That's off. That white noise is off. Let's turn that shit down, man. Yeah, all right. So real quick A and B real quick. If anyone's still tapped in right now. Quick A and B. Why can't I see? Hold on, I'm trying to see something. Sometimes the chat does not show me everyone that's chatting. People will be commenting on different platforms because I'm on 5 platforms right now. I literally had to re-up my restream because I can't not go live everywhere. Let me check Instagram real quick. That's the one thing I can't see Instagram chat. I have to figure out. Thank you guys for tapping in. Guys on Instagram, I'm just now going over there to see. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, so I want to do an A and B real quick. All right. So I'm gonna play this back. So I'm about to take all my master processing off. If you guys was here in the beginning, and this should be like delaying so bad when I'm streaming, like the audio, like you press play and it takes a second to play. So in the beginning of the stream, I was talking about my master bus processing, which is all this. If I right click it, it should open everything. There we go. We're not using halftime. We don't have God Particle on right now because God Particle uses way too much processing. Like it's an issue every time. Constantly trying to keep an eye on these levels. See if my Instagram post goes. Oh, see that when every time I go, oh, it blocks me out, bro. What the heezy? Look it. So this is all it shows you when you go live on Instagram, and then we're live on TikTok too right now. But anytime I try to go respond in the chat, oh, that's why, because I went to go share it. I hate how the Instagram live set up. Maybe there's a better way that somebody knows about that I don't. But you literally, when you're on your computer, you got to go in your web browser. But I have like this true level, true balance stuff. So this kind of tells me where my mix is at, width-wise, luff-wise, the width of my lows, mids, highs, the correlation, balance, all that. So this kind of gives me analytics on where my mix is sitting sonically. It's a smart EQ, kind of like Fab Filter EQ 5. What's the EQ 5? Fab Filter EQ 4. it does a smart EQ, and you could tell it to analyze, and it will give you recommended curves. And then you could add in a reference track. You add in a reference, and you can match it to taste. I don't never use references, I just don't. But we're using Pro L2. So Pro L2 and some EQing. Pro L2 and Pro C2 are basically like controlling everything for me. It's controlling, so I'm not peaking in the red, because I don't want no red distortion at all. I don't want no quote unquote digital distortion. Not Twitch, go to TikTok. I don't want no quote unquote digital distortion in FL. I don't want that. I know people use it as a sound. I don't care for it. It's not my vibe, bro. I'm wondering if it's live streaming me on TikTok. It says it is, but I don't see it, bro. Who knows? I don't know, bro. Whatever. Anyways, but two of the main things that's like getting this to sound as full as I can get it. Studer A800 Universal Audio plugin. Now, they have a UA Connect version. Where is it? Right here. So they have a UA Connect version, and then they have UAD Apollo version. This is the Apollo version, and I'm not even joking. I've A and B'd this. The Apollo version sounds different. It sounds more defined, just like it gives you a little bit more, and it's not even that much. It's just like a little bit. Gives you a little bit more quality than the UA Connect plugin. And I've noticed that with some of the UA Connect. But that tape saturation, dial to taste, and then this right here, these two alone is making this mix sound different. So if I play this, I'm going to turn all that off and play this mix back. So this is the whole mix with all my master bus, what you see right here. And when I'm saying master bus processing, it's all this right here. That's on my master. Which we're literally only using 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 tools. Two are an EQ, so those really are not counting, but we're not using a ton. Everything else is pretty much metering on there. And then there's halftime for when I try to halftime something and try to see if that will work in halftime. And then I can make like a breakdown at halftime. But this is everything like just as FL is. Granted, there's processing on each individual track, but just not on the master. So listen to how this sounds. I mean, sounds good, you know what I'm saying? Sounds fine. Now I'll turn everything on. Like in the headphones, the highs sound way too bright right now, or too saturated on the highs. I take this off. Super lower and flatter. Now, if I take everything off, so let me take all the processing off, right? Pretty much everything that I'm doing. Take that all off. This is what we got. That's everything off. Now let's turn on the individual stuff. And all I'm doing in most cases, if I'm not trying to like sound design or like do something creative, 808 EQ wave shaper, snare, go clip, and an EQ. We're pretty much just driving the signal, trying to get that snare to really pop. Just an EQ on the other snare because we have a counter snare. We're just controlling some of the dynamics. And then a lot of times on drums, I'll do individual compressors on each drum. I really don't never do a drum bus where all the drums are going to one bus. This is just how I do it. So I have compressors on different ones and then an EQ. In this case, I'm running a de-esser on this O-hat. So if I take that de-esser off, and this I'm experimenting right now. I'm trying to figure out for this one, like it seemed to be like right around 6K. It's getting a little bit of harshness. And this is when I'm like cranking up my speakers or listening at a good volume, like inside my studio, and stuff that's sounding harsh to me, like at a good level. I'm trying to make sure I'm controlling that. But that de-esser is kind of like grabbing some of that harshness, but it's a hard balance because when you do too much, you kill the energy of that sound of that instrument. So it's like trying to find that perfect balance. But I always do like an LA2A compressor on my hi-hats, my snares. Lately, not the snares because I've been using Go Clip for that, but. And then always when I'm compressing on individual drums, I'm just doing a little bit. Like it's just barely tapping. Maybe 1 dB max. Like I don't like doing hard compression. I like just doing just a little bit. Just give me a little bit. Let me get the volume up. Super light. And controlling some of the low end on this open hat. Because if I take that off, or it's kind of like a hi-hat open close in a sense. But we're controlling some of that lower end and just compressing it a little bit. This LA2A, which one is this? The tube compressor. This is like my go-to. I was using the silver before I found this because UAD gives you so many plugins of the same plugin, different versions. Yeah, so you got tube, which is that one, the white one, silver, gray, then a LA2A, LA2 compressor, not a 2A. Which one is this? Okay, so this is the gray one, like the old school one. But what I did learn, so I actually read up on some of these because I was trying to figure out, like I understand different compressors have different characteristics or different attack and release times or different taste in a sense, gives you different flavoring or whatever. But I went and did some, I read up on some details on these different LA2As to try to figure what was what. So on this one, it has the mix and then the hi-fi or high frequency plus and minus. So I didn't know this before. Some people might know. If you're a mix engineer by trade, then you know it. You know what it's for. I didn't know. I was like, well, what is that for? So there's a version of this one that actually has that. I think it's the silver. But what that high frequency does, let me see if it's the silver. Yeah, the silver has it, bet. So this silver is really bright. Sometimes it's not the best to use, but that high frequency knob's dope. What that thing does, from what I understand, So when you turn it more to the plus side, it will only compress the high frequencies from a certain hertz up. So it won't compress from a certain level down. It won't compress nothing. If you turn the compressor up, it won't compress none of it. It only compresses certain high frequencies. So you could literally, let's say you don't want to compress the low end of that signal, you just want to get the high end of it. You can adjust this high frequency. I believe that's what it stands for, HF. You can adjust this high frequency knob more to the left. So all the way to the left is just telling it just to compress on just certain high frequencies. Like even if we try it right now, let's try the silver real quick. So we got all the way to the left on the highs. Okay, that's where that white noise is coming from. It's coming from that open hat. I don't like that. I don't like that. There we go. That was driving me nuts. So this is like FL Sampler. Every time you load in a sample, it gives you this little sampler and you can control it. They now added resample and then smoothing. Sometimes smoothing don't work good. Transient, no bleeding. See, something that small. And I hate it when I get drum samples that are dirty in a sense. Because once you start compressing and making everything loud, it's too much. But that's what this LA Silver is doing. It's literally just compressing on the high frequencies. All right, let me take that silver off. So that's where I had it. Well, now I got two on. That's where I had it. Like that silver really brought out the brightness and brought out that white noise more. And I was able to identify it better. And then you have the LA 2A monos. You have the mono versions. Like I always go with stereo though, every time. Let's do LA 2A silver mono. Because it's a drum, this is mono, technically, right? Let's go to high frequency. Let's start compressing on some of that. I want to see if I can see it like working. See, now when I go all the way back to negative, now it's compressing. It's compressing the whole signal. When I start to crank it all the way to the plus, it's not compressing nothing. A little more. A little less. Yeah, because I only usually do like maybe 1 dB. I don't ever do too much. Now if I go off the silver, back to the tube, we got way more low end. Oh wait, I turned the EQ off. My dumb ass. Hold on. Turn the EQ off. Yo, bro, come on. Come on, D. I'm like, why is the low end popping back in when I turn the freaking change compressors? Hold up. So that's the LA2A tube, which this is normally the one I go with. Not even a dB. Let's A and B them. Go to the silver. Yeah, so the silver is always more bright. Tell me we're still live, bro. Let me double check this live. Sometimes this shit cuts out. Yeah, we're still live, but yeah, silver's a lot more bright. Way more bright. The tube's kind of more, I don't know, natural, more not as sharp. I was using the silver for everything. And this is the mono version too. Let's save that setting real quick. So let's go. Hi-hat 1. I want to see if there's a difference between the LA2A silver mono and just LA2A silver. Like I can notice a difference. Silver compressor. Okay. So the one on the left is mono. The one on the right is stereo. And this is a UA Connect plugin. The reason why I can tell it's UA Connect, so up in this corner, how you see like this brown and then the actual save list is up here, that's a UA Connect plugin, which it says UADX, UAD, UAD2, this is UA native. So this one is running off the Apollo right here. Y'all can see this. The Apollo. I mean, I have other cameras, but jack nutting up. That's running off of the Apollo. Let's go to the Apollo cam. Yeah. So the one on the left is going through the Apollo. And the one on the right is a UA Connect plugin. And I swear some of these plugins, like there's a difference. Like I heard a difference in the Studer 800. There's a difference. But let me do a quick bathroom break and then I'll be right back. Let me play this on a loop real quick for you guys. see if there's a difference in this. So we're going through both right now. All right. So this is the LA2X. I gotta load that preset, but that preset's not gonna load in the X. Hi-hat, nope. That's another thing I hate. So if I make a preset in this plugin for UAD2 native, save, it puts it in a list here. I wonder if I could copy and paste. Copy. I wonder if that'll work. It's not gonna work. All right, so we just gotta mirror mix knob all the way. Emphasis, that's what they call it, emphasis. So emphasis, let's just say 90%. And like as I'm adjusting knobs in FL, up here in the left-hand top corner, it tells you, it usually tells you the name of something. So it says the emphasis knob 90%, because I didn't even know it was called that, or I didn't remember. And then it would tell you the percentage. So this tell me I'm at 50% or 49% on the gain. Let's go 49%. And then compression, I think we're at 70. Yep, right at 70. Peak reduction, 70. Okay, now let's save that. Save as hi-hat 1. Save. You favorite that. So let's play the LA2A silver compressor, which is a UA Connect, and then the right one is mono. So we're going to play this one first. All right, let's play the mono one. Yeah, I mean, so one gives it right down the middle. The other one does it stereo left and right. But I wanted to hear a difference between LA2 Atronic LA2. So this is the native. Okay, this is what we want. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. I want the silver, bro. All right, now I got to go into the FM plugin list. Plugins. My plugin list is a mess too, boy. Like, because FL, it puts all the instruments in the effects slot. So if you're looking for an instrument, it's considered a generator in FL. So they put the instruments in the generator list of VST, VST3s, and they put it in the effects list of VST and VST3s. And then the effects, they put those in the generators list. So you got to kind of keep track and weed through them. So effects, VST3. Yeah, I technically have 3 different versions of UAD plugins because I have UA Audio, or yeah, UA Audio right here. UA Audio, which is the new version of UA Connect. The old version is UADX. So I technically have 3 versions. So you have UA Audio, UADX, and then you have UAD Native. So the UADX is UA Connect plugins. So we're looking for the LA2A Silver, which we have that right there. UADX LA2A Silver. So we want UAD LA2A silver. Here we go. UAD now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L, M, N. L comes before M. Okay, I'm not seeing one. LA6176, which I haven't used this much yet. I think I like demoed it, tried it out. I tried it on vocals. Tika was like, "You're not gonna like it on your vocals." He was right. I didn't really like it on my vocals. But it did okay. This one at least did fairly okay. This is the newer one. So you can go 1176 style or LA2A style. So I thought that was pretty cool. But I need to try that out more. Maybe we'll sample it on this, but I need UAD LA2A silver, bro. Let's search it. Why am I doing this the hard way? UAD LA2A SILVER. See if it pops up. Sometimes the search engine works, sometimes it don't. And if it's not working, I literally got to restart FL. Okay, go back to the old school way. So I got to go, I think I got to go into VST, not VST3. It's ridiculous. VST. LMNOP. L comes before M. Bro, where is it? I think that's why it's under Teltronic. That's another part I hate too, bro. It's not under LA2A. UAD Teltronic, that's why I couldn't find it. QRST. Here they go. So that's the one we already have. The UAD Teltronic LA2A silver. Okay. I don't need. I guess I do got to go to VST3. Let's try this for a fourth time. Here it goes. UAD Teltronic LA2A silver. Finally found it. Jesus, that was some work. Like, this gets confusing, bro. There shouldn't be this many versions of plugins. Now you're telling me I'm overloading a DSP? What's new? Story of my life. All right, so no, that's off. That's off. That shouldn't matter. Take that off. Delete that. All right, where was the Pultec at? Auto-tune can go. We're not using it. Where do I have that Pultec at? Nowhere now. I don't know, bro. Let me disable my vocal stuff. Take the Pultec off my vocal. That should be plenty now. I should have enough DSP because I'm at 98%. This is ridiculous. Shout out to Witness, man. LA2A is gay, bro. Come on. Why you say that for, bro? LA2A is cold, dog. What you know about the LA2A? You ever try to put the LA2A on like a ham and cheese sandwich or like put the LA2A on some eggs? You know what I'm saying? That shit make it slap, bro. Fuck some Red Hot's hot sauce. Put some LA2A on that shit. That shit gonna slap, son. I'm trying to do a comparison. Okay, that's with 2 on. All right, now I'm confused. Now I just got fucking lost. Hold on. All right, LA, not that one. Get rid of this one. Delete. That's the tube. That's the silver mono. I don't like the silver mono. UAD Teltronics. This is UAD Teltronics LA2A silver. But this looks like UAD Connect. Huh. Our hi-hat's in there. Our preset. Got 2 silvers on. These are the fucking same compressors, dude. All right, we're gonna go with the I'm gonna go with the tube one. Look, they look exactly the same, man. This has like a metal, not patina, but like raw metal faceplate, and this one has like a gray painted faceplate. Like the silver's nice and sharp. I like it. But do I like it in totality? So let's play it with the beat and judge from there. I'm bullshitting way too much. I always say I don't want to stream longer than an hour or 2, and I'll stream like 4 or 5 hours. So that's the silver right now. Juno, is that you? Young and Kim? Oh shit, I could block people from here? Fuck. Man, thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys just taking time out of your busy day. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's what we're just trying to see. Just on this one only. Oh wait. Yo, I kind of like the silver. I might change my mind later. So I was using the tube, which I use this pretty much on everything. I used to use the silver on everything till I found this because everything was sounding too bright. Let's go back to headphones real quick. So that's through the tube, which you can't put the peak reduction ratio the same because the peak reduction ratio on this is on 70, but it's set to only hit on the higher frequencies. Let's turn that back on. Wait, no. Somebody outside. Take the mono off. I don't like the mono. It shit's trash. Okay, this is the silver. All right. Get that silver out of here. Get it back down to 2. Okay. So silver. Tube. They're mad similar. The silver's giving me a little more brightness. Mic check, mic check. Which I think that's what I want. Let me just turn the volume down a little bit. And then I'll just play it with the beat and see. I'll go with the silver. Fuck it. Because that's what I was doing today. I was just kind of like laying out this beat structure and then mixing it today. And I was just going to mix it on stream. But I always have one direction to go another. And like I said, this beat will be on my site by end of the day. So if anyone wants to cop it or grab it. So what do you guys say? EQ before compression or EQ after? Sometimes I do EQ before, like I'll cut off some stuff before compression, and then after the fact, I'll add another EQ and then highlight some stuff. But me trying to use lesser plugins, so I just been doing compression and then EQ, or just EQ and then compression. It just depends on how I feel or how it sounds. Right now we're doing EQ after compression. Sounded pretty good. Just let it run. Now see, so just now what I was just playing, my master and processing was off. So now I'm turning the master processing on, and we're going to let the whole beat rock through, and then I'm going to switch gears and get into making a sample or something else. So now my mastering processing is on, and I was literally mixing that with the mastering process off, which that's why now I know why I switched to the silver, because I'm like, it's not bright enough. And it makes sense now because my saturation, my black box, all that is off. So now that thing might be too bright, but I left the tube compressor on there just in case I can just go back to it. So that explains it now. Because I'm like, why is this thing not bright? It's not as bright as it should be. All right, so let's let it rock. This is with all my mixing process on it. And let's just go from there.
Scantless on the beat.
All right, just doing some adjusting as we're going. And let me halftime this real quick and just see what this sounds like. I wonder if it's going to sound similar to that break. Like, I got to add some type of change up or something in here. But then sometimes when I feel like I have to fucking add something, it's just like, nah, bro. Just let it rock as it is. It might be missing an element or two. Who cares? Just let it fly, dude. Don't freaking sit and ponder on it for a whole day or week. Wait, was my mastering off with the hazy music? Okay. Oh, 2. Go half a bar, half a loop. That's kind of too much. Let's try it on this. Yep, way too low. That sounds kind of cool. But it changes the key because it's at 1.5. And 1.5 halftime, if I'm not mistaken, it's 5 octaves down or 5 semitones down. Let's put the drums on with this shit. See how this all sounds at halftime. Got a little bop to it. I can flow to that. All right, let's try to just halftime that loop with that phrase. Yeah, because I would have to do a different 808 setup for this. It's in a different key now. I like that though. I can use that for a beat switch up. Let's try to record. Disrecord, render, start. 32-bit float, 512 point sync, the highest you can go in resampling in FL. Every time I hear something outside, I'm like constantly looking at the security cameras. Like, so many delivery people delivering food, dropping off packages in the middle of the night. It's like me thinking somebody's pulling up on me and shit. Like, who's here? Okay. And I hate FL now. In the last 2 updates, they always leave this, when you're sampling something out, they leave this gap. So all that latency now shows up in the sample. Before it didn't. Before, if you sampled something, it started at the beginning, right when the sample started. Every once in a while, I'll plug in with a glitch and it wouldn't do it, but all right. So let's try this now. So this is 91 piano halftime And all my halftime stuff's always lime green. Now let's see how this sounds with drums. Mute. Cut itself. Add to a track. Take halftime off the master. Turn the master processing back on. Give it a smart EQ on. Fuck it. All right, let's see how this sounds. Get that. I like how it sounded with the drums. All right, we're about to go to something else though. You say something. You could try this at the end. Turn those back on. Then back on, then back on. Let's try this at the end. Ooh, what is that pop, bro? Come on. Enough. Get that smart EQ off. Might work if I halftime the whole hook. So take that off. We can go from yeah, it'd be a nice like ending switch. Something like that. Might work it in somehow. All right, so that's one down. I love how the 808 sounded. No. Got that tail in like butter, bro. Beautiful. Save that. Let me see. Another sample I was working on, but I didn't make that one. That one's a chop from one of the arcade lines. Master 2025. Master number 6. 6. Save. Master and preset. So let's do this. Add one. I don't always like making another beat on the same project because then it gets too jumbled up. So under my desk, I mounted a keyboard thing, and I use a Arturia. What is this? This is like an older version too. Analog Experience 49, the laboratory. I guess we'll stay in the same project, but let me go save that, and then let's save it as a new mix. So that's 91. Okay, save as 92 beat. That way I don't mess nothing up in that project. Mix 1, save, rename. Rename. 92 beat. Put a little marker there. I'm gonna try to play this out, but there's so much latency going. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Yeah, there's way too much latency going on. But I'll go in here, grab a section, and then we'll put that on beat. See if we can make this work. That one might work. So we're gonna make a sample. So I'm gonna make some type of sample, sample it out, and then load it into Arcade and get to cracking with it, bro. We with the shits today, man. We with the shits today, man. You know why we with the shits today? Hold on, let me find this. Effects. We with the shits today, man. You know why?
Wop, 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 wop. Fuck them up.
That's what we about to do today.
Yes!
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pussy.
Let's go. That's usually the stuff for the intro. I made a whole Kendrick soundbite sample pack for the Stream Deck, like just to give the people for free. I need to load that on the Discord for everybody. Because I can't sell it because it's vocals taken from Kendrick's main stuff. But I made sound bites of a sample pack for the Stream Deck. That's Too Short Bitch.
Use a bitch.
That's T-Rail from Back on Fig. I sampled him live, talking smack. All right, let's put this on beat, bro. So normally I try to play out everything I can, and then other times I might tap stuff in, but I get the most creative stuff playing it out for melodies. I gotta move all this. And I try to play it out so I get natural human velocity, natural spacing in a sense. So I'll try to keep the spacing of how I played it. Unless it's real off, then I'll nudge it. Keep it on 4. Come on, man. Exactly what I was hearing in my head, bro. We could trick this bitch out too. Hold on a second. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Scene 2 real quick. Oh, scene 2, scene 3. Give me this cam. Right click, copy. Back to scene 2. Right click, paste reference. Bong. So you guys can kind of see like the keyboard cam in a sense. All right, let's rock with that. So we're using the same two pianos we used for the first beat, UVI Workstation Key Suite. We're using the Mellow Dark and the Basic Dry. So that first layer is Basic Dry. The second layer is the Mellow Dark, unless I change it. We're just going to try to do like some bass notes with this one. It's kind of what we're going for right there. Something like that. And then I'll copy the notes. Come on, don't start glitching on me, bro. We're cooking now. What can I take off to make it less glitchy? I want to take off nothing. Fuck that, get my tape saturation on. But yeah, so I'll take the notes from the main melody I started, and then I'll paste them into the new pattern so I can see the ghost notes. All right, so I'll play that in, and then I'll type the other ones in. Stop. That sounds so evil, bro. Like Dave always says, he's like, man, yeah, some make me want to fight music. Some dark shit. Okay, bong. Why does that sound off? Hold on, bro. Damn it. AFEDC. That's why I think it keeps too low. That might work. All right. Let's sample that real quick. That way I'm not running 12 VSTs. Because I'm about to add some choir to this, boy. And I bought, is it SSL's choir? Don't crash, bro. Don't you dare crash. Don't you dare. I will splat. What that one dude say? Stop playing with me, son. Stop playing with me. I saw Elon with his AI chick. I said, yo, wasn't you just with an AI chick last week? He was like, nah, pow! Knock Elon out. Stop playing with me, son. That dude cracks me up, bro. I forgot dude's name, but he'd be doing videos and shit. He cracked me up because he says my saying. I say a lot. Like, I don't say to stop playing with me, son. But I'd be like, stop playing, son. Like, it's kind of similar to some shit I'd be saying. All right. Piano. We need a different color. Change color. Still blue. Light blue. I'm trying to color coordinate whatever sample or beat I'm working on. That way I know everything is the same. Okay, let's mute those. Shorten that to exactly 4 bars. Put that to a track. Turn it up a little bit. I seen like I noticed Hit Boy does this when he's in FL when he was producing. Like after he made something and sampled it or whatever, he would go and normalize it, which basically brings it to full volume. I don't like doing that. I like to go back here to like this little light bulb icon and I'll go to boost and I'll kind of just boost it up just a little bit, maybe gain of 2%, maybe 5 at max, because I'm eventually gonna put compression on it and then do the mixing. Like Hit Boy don't do the mixing. Like he makes the beat, he levels everything how he wants it, and then Dave or whoever mixes it. So he don't have to worry about that. Me, myself, I have to worry about it. So I'm kind of keeping the level low because I know I'm going to increase it later. And I like to make most stuff not too loud. Like I want to keep it at a good low volume and then bring it up in the end process. That way I'm not having stuff too loud. So I tend to make samples and waveforms quiet. All right, where's that choir at? What was that even called, dude? Like, I'd be buying stuff and owning things that I don't even remember. What was the SSL vocal called, dude? Tags, AI vocals, and I have an AI vocal plugin too. Vocal voices. Vocals. That's not what I'm looking for. Snap. Dang it, man. New instruments. Super realistic MG Plus. Virtual cradle, augmented mallets. Snap, bro. Flight might be dope on this. Flight's pretty dope. Granted, this is the free version, so I can't like custom save presets. But this has some dope sound in it. Like, look how cold that is. So I'm gonna eventually use that maybe. Dog, I don't remember. What was this SL? Oh, bro, I hate this, dude. I literally like get a new plugin or instrument, and then I can't remember the name of it. Sonic something. Hold on, I put it in my favorite or my list. Freak. Not that. What was it called? Not SSL. Halion Sonic. That was it. Halion. So it's going to be under H. It's not even going to be under what the plugin's called. It's going to be under name of the company. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Right here, Halion Sonic. It was pretty much just choir vocals. Yeah, Olympic choir. So choir vocals. This is like a Steinberg, like the window. Low, please. DO's choir. I got a custom one I made. I don't want that meta flanger on there though. Get that shit off. Effects. It says there's no effects on it. This is all I want right here. This one might not work though. Like I bought this thing and it doesn't give me the options that I want. Let's just see. Something super simple. Oh. Ain't gonna work with this one. Oh yeah. Sample that out real quick. And we're gonna change up that choir. Yeah, I paid $100 for this thing and I don't love it, man. Like, it sounds really good when you do the chords, but it just ain't hitting like it needs to be. Seems like some of like the choir packs or like the choir VSTs or any real VST that's super impactful, like the ones that, you know, cost a couple $100 seem to be like way better. Like I've watched like a lot of these how so-and-so made a beat, or they reproduce a classic hit, and you know, some of the VSTs they're using is stuff that's like, you know, $400 for one, you know, contact expansion, but it's worth it because the quality of samples or vocal sample, choir samples or whatever, string stuff, it's worth it. Like the UVI orchestral stuff I have, that was like a $400 VST or $300 something VST, and it was worth it. I didn't pay that much for it. I got it on sale. But yeah, it seems like the high quality stuff is like what you get your money's worth. A lot of this $100 stuff is hit or miss. And it sucks. Let's try changing that up. Down. It'll go up. 1, 2. Up again. Down. Not 2. Go fucking down 1, bro. Up 1. Try this though too. How the heck is RK playing? What? What the hazy? What? Oh, I see how I did. Ooh. That's kind of what I'm going for. That's like kind of what I'm hearing in my head, but not exactly. Similar. Super simple. And then we'll put some effects on it after the fact. So I'll put like some reverb and delay on it after the fact. All right, let's sample that out. Edit, disk, render, start. Bong boy! Bong voyage, voyage. Bong voyage. Bong voyage. Bong voyage. What's that? Bong voyage. Voyage. Yo, bro, I can't even think of it. That's all right. It's all right, man. All right, so that's what we're going for. Put that on a track, and we'll kind of like probably use. Here's the hook. X plus 11. Pitch. Try this flight. first key, first note. Probably change this instrument, but that's kind of what I'm going for. Shift Q, Alt L. Then we want to overlap every note just a little bit. F-E-D, F-E-D-C-B. Yeah, so I'm trying to keep some shit in mind about when it comes to sampling, because if I take this bass too low, when I try to sample it and pitch it down, that low one would be too low. So we'll try that first. Try to add one more simple element, something just real light or on the fourth. You learn, like, when you're making samples, it's a little different because you need a variation or a change up so that when you're doing chops, there's like just different ear candy that plays when you hit a certain section of that sample. So you got to kind of design things tailored for sampling in a sense. Like all the best samples I've ever heard, you know, they have certain key elements and certain key points or elements that are stopping and new elements that are coming in or switching up. It's challenging. Challenging. Like I'm constantly learning, constantly getting better at this. Some days I'm trash, some days I'm pretty good. Dub flicker. Let me put that in here so I know what that is. Flight, dub, flicker. Where'd it go? Dub flicker. Where is it? D-U-B. Check. Mic check. Trying to just put some little ear candy in. Like something like that will work out pretty decent, I think. Like just something that simple. So like whatever chop point ends up right there, you could like hit that chop point and just have that sound pop in. It's disruptive. It's unique. It's different contrast from everything else. I hate trying to subscribe. I can't speak today. I hate trying to subscribe. Subscribe. What the fuck, dog? I hate trying to paint a picture of what audio sounds like in words. Bro, my brain gets stuck on stupid sometimes. I don't think it's me though. I think it's my atmosphere. I think it's all these LED lights. Oh fuck. It is doing something. All right, let's sample that out real quick. I probably need to add one more element, but you know what? just gonna call it what it is, bro, so that we can just throw this into the arcade sampler real quick. You know what I mean? Chop that boy out. Gonna chop that boy out. We gonna chop that boy out real quick. Gonna chop that boy out. We gonna chop that boy out real quick. I almost feel like should I play a snippet of one of my new songs I'm working on? I gotta finish mixing it and then doing all the ad libs. Or effects on the ad libs, like delay throws and stuff. And then do a final mix of it. Cause that's gotta get dropped soon. You know what I mean? Alright. I think we got it. Let's turn on the shine, turn on the master bus. That sounds out of key. Yeah, I think two of those notes was kind of clashing. Granted, they could be what's considered a diminished chord, right? Where it's not in key, but it is. That stuff always trips me out because I don't ever want something being out of key. That's a lot cleaner. Anyways, I had way too much shimmer on it. Way too much shimmer on that piano. Way too much, way too much. All right, we're almost done, man. I'll do the drums tomorrow, but I'm basically just going to finish sampling this out, throw it in the sample engine, and get the chopping. It slices, it dices, it cuts in a million pieces. Piano. Piano. Baby blue. This was on channel 20. Take that one out, replace it. This shit gets kind of confusing sometimes because it's like several steps to get it to where I want it to be. You know what I mean? Like you're making a sample, okay? You make it, right? Play out some chords, some melodies, you adjust the levels, put some effects, get everything balanced. You make samples of it, make samples, layer them samples, then make that into a tangible sample. Yeah. Then you take that and then make a whole beat with it. Make samples of a sample from a sample. All right, let's see how this works. So we put the tail in because we want to have the tail on the OG sample. Because we might want to utilize it. We don't want just like a dead chop or dead stop at the end. I'm ready to eat, bro. I've been fasting all day. I haven't ate jack-ish. I fast every day I wake up. I wake up, no food at all. Sometimes till nighttime. What time is it? It's 9:22:55 p.m. here in the Motor City. And I haven't ate today. I slept into 1 p.m. because I'm a lazy fuck. I'll be a night owl. Yeah. 92 beat sample. 92 beat sample. Baby blue's the color for this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh man! 92 beat SAMP sample. Baby blue. Sometimes I hit exit without saving. I hate that. Let's fix that. Get rid of that little. I hate it, man. They put that little gap at the beginning, bro. 3 updates ago, it didn't do that. Maybe 4. 3. No, we'll say 3 updates. Yeah. Because last year, you could freaking make a sample and it like start soon as it started, the sample started. Now there's a gap. Even when you make stems, it puts gaps on all the stems. I hate it. So now we're going to go inside Serato and check what key this is. So I'll grab it, drop it in here. D minor. Right? 130 BPM. Cool. D minor. We're going to change the key of it once we sample it. So D minor, 130 BPM. And we just put notation to the sample or the beat. That way we know, or whoever gets it, they know what key, especially if it's someone that's singing or someone that's doing auto-tune, they know what key to put it in. All right, so now we're going to go to a new beat number 3. Add one. Number 92 beat. Put it in an empty pattern. Go to arcade. I got 3 arcades open already. That's one I was using to make a beat with. Just to show you guys how this thing works. So let's recolor this. Change color, baby blue. That is on pattern 11. Arcade. Change color, baby blue. Boom. Okay. Save. So I'm in like the person icon. You go to imported samples. It shows you all your samples. Or it says drag and drop. So I'm going to go to that sample I just made. Drag. Drop it. One new sample linked from your machine. And now you got all the chops. And we're in F sharp minor. That was in D minor, the original. So let's go back to D minor. B minor. Close this out. Oh, here we go. There it goes. I want to change this kit. Customize kit. Tweak. Not that. Hold on. Create a new sampler. Here we go. Hold up. All the changes you made will be lost. That's fine. Discard. Here we go. So we want to start from here. Pick up and drop. Oh, it don't work that way. Okay. Go on me. There's my sample. Okay, generate. Generate a kit. So I wanted to get back to here because then now you can choose your coloring. So you got spatial, expanse, vintage texture, classic haze, dirty wax, modern lift, and sand and grit. B minor. I like that. So 92 beat kit. So look, that's B minor, right? Now, as soon as I hit save, it changes the key. Watch. Save. Now watch this. Oh, it didn't do it this time. I'm just gonna hold that down. Something simple. That's why I love this sample generator, bro. It literally, it's like so creative, so quick. Now let's say that one chop is kind of messy. So this is one thing I did learn. Sometimes the chops, you get like a click or a pop. You can go and adjust the attack. So like anywhere like 6 to 10. The crossfade, yeah, about 6. It should get rid of it. I can go save. Might have to do it to this one too. Oh wait, I did do it to that one. All right, no, attack. 6, crossfade. Now it's a lot smoother. Let's try to halftime that. Go double time. Too fast. So it's saying we're in B minor. Try B minor for now. Yo, I'm talking with the mic off. What up, Swim? Shout out to all my people that's tapped into this live stream, either momentarily or long term. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for stopping in. We cooking up again. I got one beat cooked today. If you just joined in, let me just play the beat we made earlier. Well, I actually made this yesterday and then just played it. Played it and was mixing a little bit on the live. So let me play you what we made earlier, and then I'll go back to the beat I was just cooking. So I was just showing how to use Arcade for samples. I didn't know you could load your own samples in it. Once I learned that, I kind of resubscribed to Arcade because I always try to push myself to make my own samples and use my own samples. It's hard as shit to do, but it's really, really rewarding when you get it right. But this is the beat we made, so this is going up on the site. Check this shit out. This is one of the beats. Oh, wait. I can't even play it because the BPM's changed. Hold on. I changed the session. Let me play the MP3 real quick. So for anybody that has just did tap in, let me play it real quick for you. I did an MP3 of it. But yeah, I done changed the BPM and everything, and I do not want to close this session out. Beats 2025, that is number 90 if I'm not mistaken, or is that 91? 91.
Scantless on the beat.
Now we're at 130 BPM, but that was the beat we made yesterday. That was the rough mix. The new mix today is a lot cleaner, so we're cleaning it up to put it on the site. But now we're cooking on this, and that was a sample I made and loaded it in Arcade right here. Not that one, this one, or is it this one? Got 4 arcades open. Yeah, 91 piano. So once I learned you could load your own samples in Arcade, I was sold. Right here. So this is the original sample. Granted, that's playing at 130 BPM. But I made the sample, dropped it in there. So once I learned you can do that in Arcade, it's a wrap now, bro. I wish I could buy and own this sample engine. Like, I wish I could pay whatever, $100, $150, $200, and just be able to just have this sample engine as a VST because it's so easy to cook. So this sample I just made, right? This piano sample. And we kind of turned it into something now. So that could probably be like an intro, right? You could probably go intro V, intro. So it's mute that. I can use that like as an intro. Yeah, but this arcade is next level. Like, this has got to be how a lot of producers are cooking shit these days, because the way I hear beats made, I'm like, damn, like I can't make a beat that sounds like with those many different chops. And I usually use Serato sampler. You can do the same thing as Serato, but it's literally up to you to create all the randomized chops. You know what I mean? This is normally how I'll chop my own samples. But it takes so much longer to get creative. This arcade shit, you literally open it up, drop your sample in there, make a couple tweaks, and you're cooking because you have all your pre-made chops at the bottom. And if you don't like it, you can change it. We'll probably lower this BPM. I'm gonna tell it to, how does it do it? Modify? No, it's not modifiers. I want to change it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And like I was saying on this, if the chops are not lining up and you're going back and forth, just up the attack time and the crossfade, or just the crossfade, or just the attack time. That should work right there, hopefully. Hey, it's not lining up, but it's a 3 count basically. I know what to do. This is gonna be longer. Okay, 1, 2. See how this works out. Should be able to rock at that same, with the same notes. Copy. Paste. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Wheezy Spin. I don't remember where I got this one from. I know I bought some Bolo packs, several producer grind packs before Cymantics. Couple free packs after Cymantics bought them. Got a couple J Cactus kits. A lot of the kits, man, like the hi-hats, like a lot of stuff's just harsh. Bolo's kit's probably one of the few kits that were I bought a what's his name? Famous West Coast producer. Fuck, he produced for fucking Ice Cube and stuff. Can't think of his name. I don't know, but I bought one of his kits and his kits are not cheap and it's fucking trash, bro. It's just like average sounds, drums don't really hit hard. Like, I don't know, bro. It just was just like a bunch of drum sounds that I normally would not use. Even still to this day, I keep going to the kit, and I probably bought the kit month or so, 2 months ago. I keep trying to go to it and find the sounds to use, and I never, like, none of it settles. None of it settles. And dudes' kits are expensive too. They're like 50, 150, 200 bucks. And a lot of stuff is ran through like Neve SSL boards. I can't remember dude's name. I would say his name, but the kit I bought is trash. I bought like a $60 kit. It's trash. Like, I keep trying to like implement it. Well, like, let me give these sounds a try. It does not sit. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm trash. Maybe my production's trash. I don't know, bro. so much latency going on. It makes it really hard to play it out in real time, but I still try to play it out in real time. Just to get like my human timing or human feel, even though I'm still going to go in here and change it, but it's kind of like how I like to do it. Check, check, check. Oh man, this thing died out. That's gay. That's gay, bro. Dude, this wire. Check 1 2 1 2. Bro, that is jacked up, dog. That sucks. These little lavalier mics, the mic itself still has juice, but check, check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. Oh, that quality is trash. Bong, 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 bong. Check, check, check. That quality is trash. Okay, so let's open. Let's do this. Turn that phantom power off. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, I got special custom made vocal chains just for, you know, podcasting or vocals. Bro, this thing right here, so this thing died out. So this is the receiver for the wireless mic for the lavalier. This lavalier still has battery. But it says that these things can last, what did it say? It said like up to 8 or so many hours. That's why I bought it. Mike still got juice, but the actual, I'm disappointed, bro, because like that's real world test time. So what if I'm in a situation where I'm at a convention, or say I go out to LA and we're doing a live stream and I got these mics hooked up? You mean tell me that that thing's not gonna last for more than freaking 3-4 hours? What good is it then? It does me no good, bro. It does me no good, man. And it wouldn't pick up and transmit signal when it was charging. So you can't use it while you're charging it. Trash. All trash, bro. Can't even stream. No bueno. Well, I guess that's a sign to try to wrap this stream up, because we've been streaming. How long have I been streaming so far? 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus. All right, let's get off here. I'll just working on something, man. My streams always go about 3-5 hours. Because once we get cooking, man, it's wrap. But yeah, so just this little loop we got here. I don't care for it. I don't care for it. So let's say if I put the actual sample up. Why is this sample so short though? Oh, because I did it at 130 BPM. Snap. Stretch. Okay, stretch this out. Wait, let me see something. Trying to stretch this boy out. Stretch Armstrong. Okay. I guess. Swear I just already changed that blue. Okay, so let's try this then. Let's go bong. Bong. See if I can get this to see if this works. Try this out. Use that for the intro. I'm ready to eat, man. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh. See if this jazzes. Oh, that kind of works. Got a little bounce. This ain't gonna fly, man. Shit's trash. don't like it. Not happy with it. Gonna go in the trash. That's kind of got more of a better bounce to it right there. Turn down that swing. No. That's got a better of a bounce to it right there. I'm done though. It's a wrap. Throw some halftime on this real quick. See what that sounds like. Ooh, that's kind of gangster. Yeah. It's kind of fly. That's a little fly. I can make that work. I have to probably resample that at 98. Let's go. That'll work. Let's go.
click right there. That'll work. I could turn that into something. Maybe even use this for like a beat switch or beat flip or beat break. That's pretty slick. Alright, I gotta leave myself a note. Pre-sample that at 98 BPM, that way it'll be more on point. There you have it, guys, boys and girls. Thanks for joining me. 9-hour stream. I'm out.